Hello, everybody. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to those on the rewatch. This is another day where I randomly go live to get stuff done with sprints. This is definitely a special time, considering that I will be moving soon. Right, so this is the fall of the Tetris. I believe that's what I titled it, where I take this down and we figure out if it's going to go up another day in the new place because I'm moving out of renting a room from a friend into my own apartment with 2 bedrooms, or yeah, and yeah, we'll see. I might give you guys a tour. Depends on a few things. We'll find out. It's gonna be just empty rooms today because I'm in the middle of just trying to figure everything out. So today is me taking down Tetris. I will be shoving a lot of the books in my car and then driving out. Um, if somebody like Anita or Evie comes around, somebody, I might let them just run sprints on here for a little bit while I run to put more books away, or put books into the place, the place I'm moving to, and then we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm moving. Big change. More room for bookshelves. That's what I'm excited about. That's the main thing. And it's time. It's time to try and live on my own and see how that goes. See if I can change a lot of things and force myself to change. It's always fun. But yeah, let me know what you're reading. I'm gonna go ahead and just start sprinting now and do a good 30-minute sprint, see how far I get, see what happens. But yeah, times they are changing. Yeah. What time is it? Oh, yeah, we'll do this. Or not. We could always just wait and say hi to Anita first.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, no.
So I missed everything you said. If you if you said when you are moving, I totally missed that. So today, are we going to do only removing the books and putting into boxes?
Oh, I'm not putting them in boxes, actually. So all the boxes I have are big, and big boxes are not good for your back when you're putting a ton of books in them. So what I am doing is I'm shoving a ton of books into the back of my car and stacking them nicely, and then I'm going to go take them out at the place. I am moving, so my plan is to move in the next week or so, completely. But I have the keys to the place and everything like that. So today is put some books in my car, go over there, do an inspection, see if I can submit the inspection sheet today, hopefully, and then put a bunch of books just sitting there on the floor waiting for the rest of the stuff to come.
Okay.
So that's the plan. Stacks and stacks. Hello, K2.
If you have the check-in bags, you can put books in there that you can, drag.
The wet bags?
Check-in bags. The
You mean like
one we
these bags?
Not those bags, suitcases, trolleys.
Oh, yeah, but then I don't have that many suitcases, and I also have, that would be really inefficient considering I could fit a lot more books in my car by just stacking them.
Okay.
Am I
Uh,
doing it the hardest way? Probably.
no, I mean it depends on where you're going to stay. Oh, you said townhouse, then it's okay. If it's an apartment, yeah, carrying all those books up the stairs or up the
Be a lot, yeah.
yeah.
But cool. Currently, I'm in the middle of reading Thud by Terry Pratchett, slowly but surely. And after Thud, I'm going to get on to Tyrant's Throne. I have to remember where it is, but um,
K2 is moving to. What are
nice.
you reading, K2?
More importantly, what are you reading, Anita?
Okay. All my books are way that side. I had to get up anyway. I I okay. I am like 300 pages into Song of the Beast. It is slow, but I'm going to take it slow. And I started And There Were None last night,
Nice.
and I also started Tyrant's Throne and read one chapter, and then stopped it and started And There Were None.
Hey, it's Ben. Doing good, Ben. How are you doing? What are you reading, Ben? Um, time to move. So you're reading mostly Song of the Beast?
No, today I'm going to read And There Were None.
Nice. Yeah, some people already finished it on Tori's channel, right? Yeah, I read it a long, long time ago. It's one of the ones, the few Agatha Christie's that I actually like remember the ending of. I think I've read it
I
twice.
I'm just realizing this is not a, what is that guy's detective guy, that guy's name?
Hercule Poirot.
I don't think this is his book.
It's not.
I'm Yeah, I'm just realizing that.
You're like, I want to see the cute, funny little Belgian man.
I was
There
like,
is no
you
Belgian
know,
man here.
in the beginning when we are getting introduced to the characters, when one character, like final character is, she's introducing us, she says, like, there is one old man sleeping here. I was like, okay, this is definitely
Is this a no? He's right around the corner. And then Hastings will pop out right behind him. And then like the narrator's gonna take off the mask. It was Hastings the whole time.
hey,
Nice.
hey, Chad, yeah.
Oh, that's literally right there. Charmcaster.
Chamcaster is the only one I own from that series by DeCastel, because funny story. DeCastel and Miles Cameron lives in Toronto, but DeCastel lives in Vancouver. I think he came to Toronto. They both uh, visited a store in a snowstorm 3 years back. They put out a tweet like like late basically. I
That's
went
fair.
in the snowstorm. I went after changing 3 trains to that bookstore. They were like four people. Initially, only 4 people were there. They were like, "Thank you for coming. We didn't expect anyone to be here in the middle of the snowstorm." Anyway,
And you
that
got
book.
Charmcaster signed.
Yeah, that's the only thing the bookstore carried. They don't have any
What?
grade course. Yeah, they don't have any grade course. They don't have any book one in that Spellslinger series. Nothing. I looked at the lady like this. I was like, yeah, we are sorry. This is last minute. The others called this morning and suddenly announced that they are going to visit. So
Okay, that's fair. I think I'm more like a little frustrated with Sebastian Jenkins telling Miles Cameron at that point. Like that's like unfair to the bookstore. Like, but yeah, I got a bunch of them off Pango recently, just because as we were reading, I think around book 2 is when I was like, you know what, let's get a bunch of this stuff going. Um, so yeah,
okay, sorry. Storm is a kind of a big word for that. I meant it snowed. Like
yeah,
everything is.
yeah. But like, I'm more just like, okay, they called the last minute. Hey, can you set up a table for us? We're gonna come sign books. I don't know. It's a weird concept. I would never want to inconvenience, a small business like that or something. But
I think apparently, first of all, the bookstore knows both of them. They are both Canadian authors, and apparently, Miles Cameron goes there very frequently.
mm,
He kind of sits and writes
oh, so
by
like
a
you
nearby
probably had a
cafe.
ton of Miles Cameron books.
Yeah, I think so.
That's fair.
He's cool, actually. I do want to try his books.
What does he write?
He wrote like Traitor's Night or some series. He wrote many things actually. Let me
Hmm,
um check. One is something to do with gods.
nice. KG, I really hope that you love Royal Assassin. That has probably one of my favorite quotes from Hobbit.
Okay,
It's most
one
memorable quotes in it.
one series is Traitor's Sun Cycle. Book one is Red Knight.
Okay. I have a vague recollection of the Trader Sun cycle being popular in book two at one point.
Yeah, and the other one is Against All Gods. Series name is Age of Bronze. I think this is the book he read the snippet from.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true, Chadia. That also would be kind of tragic. um, oh no. I'll be honest, I don't care about sun damage as much when I buy books. I think I'm more cautious about making sure they don't get sun damage when I own them, though. It's
For
like,
me, it depends on the price. How much you spend for that sun
yeah,
damaged book?
yeah, like if I'm buying it as a used book, I'm not going to care that it's
Yeah,
damaged. I'm just going to get it. It's well used. I will say the older I get, the more I'm wary of purchasing older mass market paperbacks or just used mass market paperbacks because I always feel like that they're like about to fall apart, which is frustrating for some like older books because sometimes that's the easiest thing to find them in is older mass market.
I think for me, if I'm going to read a book and forget about it, I don't mind. But if
Mhm.
like a book and if I want to keep the book, then I want a better copy actually.
Yeah. Maybe I should. I mean, I'm gonna have another copy of Thud because I want to get. I think the reading copies I want to get of Discworld are like the new trade paperbacks that they have that are nice. Instead of like the mass markets that I have for some of them. Yeah, because I just shouldn't care about this copy of Thud, even though I'm going to give it away at some point. But yeah, so Anita, do you want to sprint?
Yes.
All right, so we're gonna sprint. We'll just do till 11 and see how much I can get in my car by then, and then we'll see what happens. At some point, I may just leave you on the sprint and then go there, and we'll figure something out.
You're not going to take camera. You're not going to show us
Well,
how
first
you
of
are
all, I don't
arranging.
have Wi-Fi there, so what I would do is I would probably have you send me the link on Discord. That way, I can pop it up on my phone.
Okay.
So that's probably what'll happen.
Okay.
Cool.
Sure, Chad. Yeah.
That's a great way to sprint.
Yeah. Happy napping.
Hello, people, friends. How's it going?
You're a minute early.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. How is
You
it
had
going?
your headphones on. I was thinking. I was like, oh, let's go. Apologies.
No, it's okay.
Mhm. So how's reading?
Good. I think this is the perfect book for me today because from past 2 days I was kind of distracted with everything going on and not reading much. So this is grabbing my attention.
Good. Oh, hey. This is entertainment. So like books are
Yeah.
this works. How's it going, Beps?
Hello. You did not post in any of the discords. Do you want me to post in Alan's?
Yeah, go for it. So what? So I'm almost questioning if this is a good idea right now. So I have the apartment. The power is not turned on yet. It's probably not going to get turned on until Monday or Tuesday.
Okay.
Is it a good idea to get the books over there now?
I mean, are you worried about the safety of them or the state of them?
I'm not worried about like somebody breaking in or anything and stealing books. Like that's like books are like the most inconvenient thing to steal, and I'm not worried about the area in that way. I'm more worried about like the condition of the books, right? Whether or not having like air conditioning, because I'm looking at the 10-day, and we're looking at like high 70s, early 80, like early 80, low 80s on Wednesday, but humidity is not supposed to be like super high. Like it's not supposed to peak more than 20%. But I don't know if like cooking in the middle of in a place that has a moderate amount of windows, not a lot of
Is it
windows.
that hot there?
80s, yeah, that's not hot, but it's just like, do I think that that's good conditions for my books to stay in for a few days?
Huh.
And the other
Uh,
thing we're
s-
looking at is fluctuation. So like, it's the high and low is about 20 degrees apart. Is that too much?
I don't think it should be a problem. I mean, I okay, the places I left my books, my sisters and my mother's, they're
Mhm.
like pretty inside where there was no sunlight. But I mean, it's been like 20, 30 years at this point now.
But
At
was there
least
no
my
like
parents'
air
place.
conditioning or anything like that?
Yes, definitely my parents' place. I left them like long back. No air conditioning. There is some kind of light, but they're inside a cupboard.
Oh, okay.
They're fine actually. Okay. Are you sending it to Evie?
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you, Charya.
that'll be useful for when I also join from my phone. Yeah, I think maybe a few days will be fine.
Yeah, a few days, 1 week shouldn't be as long as you don't put them like under the window and rain creeps in. As long as that's not the case, it should be
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. Cool.
If you want, you can take a big quilt or blanket, something cover that on books.
What'll that do?
It'll at least keep them like no light will fall on them from windows.
True. A few days of light won't hurt him though. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Thank you. Just like started going down a rabbit hole of how does things damage books? It's an Eevee.
Hello. Hopefully you can hear me and it's not echoey, but tell me if it just mute me if it is.
We
It's
will.
a little scratchy, but there's no echoes that I can hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about you chat? Are you hearing Evie fine? I think chat and us hear the same, right?
Should.
home
hopefully.
HCl turbidity experiment. I don't know.
Even I have no idea.
I don't know what those words means. It's chemistry. Chadia, you should either read or sleep. Those are my recommendations. I mean, technically, you're watching a YouTube video now, so.
Don't tell people what to do on their weekends, Pete.
I did say recommend, didn't I? Both of those things are better. Even though, like, you're probably watching BookTube and, like, that's, whatever. But sleeping, that's good.
Yeah.
That's real good. So, Evie, how's your day going?
I am on my way to stop number 1, and some child on a scooter is not paying attention.
You ran over a child?
I mean, I almost did.
Don't say it. You're live. Don't say it if you do. You're live.
No, I didn't. No. But the child thankfully was wearing a helmet, and I don't know why.
Ran over a child.
I don't know why kids like to just. They know it's a busy street. Why do they decide to like use their skateboards and their scooters and all that stuff in the middle of a freaking street?
Because the street is the best place to be doing that right now.
At that age, they don't know the fear. It's all about the thrill they feel.
And they can get out of the way. It's fine. Kids will be kids. Don't hate on kids playing outside, Evie. Gosh, they need to be playing outside.
Yeah, but in the middle of a busy street, like, no. Sorry.
Yes, absolutely. If they get hurt.
I mean, their parents probably did tell them to go play in traffic, and they're just following their.
Absolutely. Their parents probably hate them, despise them, want them to get run over by a car.
Okay. This is going somewhere.
Anyways, to go back to what you guys were talking about, Pete, I think your books will be okay for a couple of days in the apartment with no power.
Okay.
They'll be fine. Like, it's not like it's going to be like, it's going to get mildewy or something in those.
Yeah, because it's not supposed to be like super, super humid. Like, it's supposed to rain on Wednesday, but I think that the power will get turned on before then. I don't know. Should be, 2 to 3 days. So we'll see.
Obviously, you have the key, right? Because, if you're moving
I got
over.
the key. I'm going to go do the inspection today where I figure out if everything's working except the electricity. Which is the one unfortunate part that I can't inspect. It's weird. Just how it is. I should have done it earlier. It's on me. All of a sudden, electrical fire happens. I'll probably get to talk to the front office and be like, hey, I know this says 5 days, but my electricity isn't turned on yet. Can we have an exception if I just find out something's wrong with the electricity? So we'll see. They might say no, but they've been remarkably chill so far.
I think as long as you have keys, I don't know. Never mind.
Well, the thing is, like, there's a 5-day window where they have like an inspection thing that you're supposed to fill out whatever's wrong with it and all that jazz. So,
Evie left us.
Yeah.
Hey, Kathy.
Maybe
How are you?
I'll meet some neighbors today. We'll see. It's a Kathy. I mean, yes, it is dangerous, but kids don't understand what that is. So at that point, it's on their parents. Which, honestly, when it comes down to a lot of the world's ills right now, it's the parents' fault. But that's my opinion.
Okay.
Like, when people complain that their kids go off to college and they're like, oh my gosh, they completely changed. Yeah, it's because you didn't teach your kid how to think to start with.
Okay.
Like, I'm not saying that they wouldn't have changed, but like, if you teach your kid to think and you like it, trying to define this a little bit better. If your philosophy and your viewpoint is valid and valuable to society, and you teach your kid to think, your kid will stay with that viewpoint.
Okay.
Because your viewpoint will stand up against scrutiny. Now, if your viewpoint can't stand up against scrutiny, that's your problem. And you shouldn't be complaining that your kids go off to college and believe something different after they come back. Anyways.
Okay.
That was a random side.
I mean, I don't know. I have no strong opinions on this. Yeah. I mean, when they're kids, they don't know that fear. And yeah, some parents are like more uh like careful and warn the kids about the safety issues and the problems, how and all. Some people don't, and kids have to learn with their own experiences.
Yeah. And that's fine. It might be like that, like overall, that's fine. If the kids have to learn through their own experiences that they need to pay attention to cars, cool. As long as the parents are trying to keep their kids safe. So I don't know. It's being a parent is balanced, and I have no idea about it because I'm not a parent, but I have opinions on things, society.
Yeah, we all have opinions on society. We should.
If you don't, then you anyways.
Chatya is coming with the
Like yes, but like a lot of the people that complain about that are people that did not teach their kids how to critically think and adapt and just evaluate different viewpoints. Like, yes, this is a valid statement.
I mean, I know adults who have no critical thinking,
Mhm.
and then they went on and had kids.
If you don't have critical thinking skills, it's your parents' fault.
I'll just shut up at this point.
Like, yeah, I think that if there's one thing that we as a country and the society, as a bunch of countries and societies could do, I think teaching people to critically engage with the world, and whether it's reading, whether it's whatever, like it's like critically think through what you're talking about, critically think through what, like, have a decent understanding what statistics are and how they work. Like there's a few different things that revolve around thinking that I think that we should, would be good to implement.
Yeah.
Good to
Kathy has a question. Do parents critically think, or is it something we learn? I think it's something we have to learn as an individual, and that will definitely shape us what kind of parents we will be.
Mhm. Yeah. I think
And
everybody has to learn
I,
it to a certain
I, I
extent.
am saying it as if I have some 10 kids and have experience. I don't. I think we, maybe somebody with kids have add a different perspective. Um, I
I
like
think that critically thinking is actively engaging with society, and that is something that is learned. Like it's not something that people are just like born with. Like there are definitely people that are born more skeptical, I would say, but critical thinking is a skill that is learned. But you could argue that this is like the problem of the ages as well, right? Because having to deal with people, just mobs in general, that are more emotionally driven, that follow demagogues and all this other jazz. Like this is a problem that has plagued us for forever. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't try to fight it. That doesn't mean that we should just give up because it's always a problem. But it's one of those things that, like, if you don't fight it, it becomes a bigger problem. But if you do fight it, it can become less of a problem. Like, it's one of those things that, like, you're always going to have to be fighting it. You're always going to have to be screaming against the void and hoping that something comes back. But that doesn't make it any less worthwhile.
uh,
That's fair. Like, you kind of have like it's reading is one of those things that kind of like expands your zone of your zone of like your exposure to different thought processes, and
And it
like
gives us multiple perspectives as well.
yeah,
Go ahead, Beat.
it's just like I say, people don't teach their kids how to think, but they can't, to a certain extent, they also can't teach their kids how to think if they're not exposing their kids to other viewpoints, honestly and genuinely, right? Because if you're stuck in a bubble where, and that's like the big thing, and it's something that's also exacerbated by the internet, is echo chambers. Like we still have them when not without the internet, but there was still some semblance of, depending on where you lived, there was less of a thought bubble because you couldn't get away from the people who had different thoughts than you. Whereas in the internet, you can just isolate yourself from different people's thought processes and ideas. And it's, if you're not exposed to those ideas, you're not forced to engage with them. So it's like a two-step thing. One is making sure that your kids and you are all exposed to different ideas, but the second part is dealing with them and honestly pitting them against each other and be like, okay, this is why I believe what I believe. This is this is why I think these things are important. And you're teaching your kids integrity through that as well, because you're teaching them what you believe and why you haven't changed to a certain extent, or why you have changed. But intellectual integrity in general is another virtue that is something we need to teach more people. Free speech comes with a responsibility.
Yeah, definitely.
But fun stuff. I need to read more Alexander Hamilton stuff. But all this stuff. So how far into and then you were done are you?
50 pages into it.
Okay, so do you know who the killer is?
Huh?
Do you know who the killer is?
No, not yet.
You're slow.
Yes, I'm very slow. Chadia, I'm reading And There Were None by Agatha.
Also known as
I'm not going to say that. Actually, long back, I have another book by Agatha Christie. I should have that. Five Little Pigs. When I tried that years back, I found it very difficult to get into her writing. It was like very, yeah, her books are published long back, hundreds of years back. That makes sense. But now it is very like normal for me. I don't know if the book writing changed in this book or I changed. My reading thing changed.
I think a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, you probably just more. You do you think that you're more widely read than when you tried it the first time?
Uh, Maybe I don't know. I think maybe beginning of my English reading days.
That might be why. So maybe if you are more widely read, that might help.
Yeah.
Ben, no, I do not want to be president. Alan for president. Pete for the Office of Management and Budget. If we're being honest.
Yes.
Not even vice president. Just give me the OMB. Oh, Nick's freaking. Anyways, I'm reading Thud. Slowly but surely, getting through it.
Yes, Kathy. That I'm more. I'm reading in English more now. At the same time, I'm reading widely, like from different authors. Especially in the beginning, when I started, I think I read mostly British authors. I think she is British, right? So it
Yeah,
should be easy. But I
she's
don't know why
one of the most popular.
Yeah, but when I started, it's mostly like fiction and British authors. I did not read American authors at all. Now I'm reading like authors from different countries and mostly in English. So I think it's getting better.
Yeah. Agatha Christie, if I may be outdated, because I'm trying to remember when I thought about
Oh,
heard this.
definitely. In this book itself, sorry for interrupting you. In this book itself, I last night I listened to audiobook. Now I'm in the physical book. There are differences between, I think, audio they read based on before editing, like before they made changes according to times. In the physical book, when character is one introducing, it only said, oh, that man something. In the audio it said that
Yeah, word we're
Jew.
not going to say.
Yeah.
Red.
Like that, there are definitely changes they made according to the times. So audiobook read from the original text, I think. So definitely it did not age well.
Nice, Kathy. Where did it go? I want to get to this one sometime this year. Like hopefully before the end of the year, I want to get to Perdido and start that series. Christie was actually like one of the authors I read like a lot growing up as well. So she holds a very good place in my heart. It's Charmaine.
Hey, Jamin, join us. I mean, if you are free, people have plans on weekends. Nobody is well
What?
like me.
Why do people have plans on weekends? They should always be ready for sprints, especially if
I
Alan does
I
sprints.
know, right? I know, right? I'm trying to ignore that comment.
Yeah.
Mitch exactly knows how to push my buttons.
It's true. Yeah, I think Christie's really good at her plots. I think the thing I like to a certain extent about some mysteries is I don't remember a lot of mysteries. Like there's some of Christie's that I remember, like some of the iconic ones, but there's ones that I've read 3 times and I don't remember the answer is. I think Cards
Okay,
at the Table is probably the
people
biggest.
people who read this book, I have a question. The poem which is mentioned before the book and in the beginning of the book as well,
Yeah,
is that going to happen to the characters in this book? Is that a spoiler to ask?
spoilers. Like
Yeah.
why would you ask? Like no,
Okay. Okay.
nobody can answer that.
Okay. Guys, DM me,
No,
Kathy in
don't
chat
DM
room.
her. Let
DM
her
me.
read the book.
No,
No,
I want to
no, let her
be
read the book.
prepared, mentally prepared, for what is to come. I don't want people to die. Don't want anyone
You
to
don't want
die.
people to die in a mystery book?
I
In a
mean,
murder mystery?
one person who I don't know is okay, but I'm getting to know these characters. I don't want all of them to drop dead. Okay.
Nobody DM her.
People, DM me. If you know this, DM me. Otherwise, in my review, I'll call you out like this person did not warn me.
Any, it's fine. You'll be fine.
Fine. I'll go to last page and read that first. Maybe from last page to I'll come
No! That's the
read it.
worst idea ever! Anita, don't do that! You will literally just destroy your enjoyment of the book.
Anyway, to answer Mitch's question, yes, Mitch, I also want to read King's Blood, but Alan started this, so I had to start this. So I'm reading these two first. I'll get to King's Blood soon. Somebody,
Thank you, Rebs.
please be
The
take
poem is
pity on
important
Anita.
because the poem it's there. It gave you the poem is as important as it says in the text. No, Charmaine, don't.
Yes, Charmin, thank you. See?
Don't. Let her experience the book blind.
Evie, add yourself. Okay.
I can't add
she's on a
myself.
phone.
I'm in my car.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna have the same issue when I get to the place.
So, were you just getting ready to start sprinting again?
Pretty soon, actually, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Charmaine.
Charmaine has she'll DM you, but she hasn't read the books. That's beautiful.
I'm just gonna let it be known that I have time to kill, so I'm gonna pull a Pete. I'm gonna pull a Pete, and I'm gonna go to a Barnes and Noble, and I'm gonna pick a book off a shelf, and I'm gonna read it.
Let's go.
Okay, as long as you don't read entire book, you're good. It's okay to read a chapter or two. I don't mind that.
No, I'm gonna read Rocannon's World at the bookstore.
You're not going to spend more than like an hour there, that I'm very sure, because you have to come back.
Well, no, I have time to kill. So I basically have an hour and a half to kill. By the time I get to the bookstore, I still have an hour and a half before I meet up with my other thing.
Are you going to read an entire book in an hour and a half?
Rocannon's World? It's like 90 pages, isn't it? Like Pete.
Yeah, it's like really short. So to be fair, the version I was reading was like a bind up of like 3 different books.
Evie.
It's basically a novella.
Yes, Charmaine is right. That's space theft.
Look, it's fine. Does that mean that like so like that's coming into the concept that like if your eyes read the words, then you're stealing? Does that apply when you like flip through a book?
Yes.
Like it's ridiculous.
Must go in mind.
It's part of the vibe. She's adding to the je ne sais quoi, hopefully that's the right term, she's adding to the vibe of the bookstore. She's making more people want to buy books because she's reading books. You don't want to go into a Barnes & Noble and be deserted, right?
It's true. Anyways, Pete, I know you're dismantling the Tetris thing, so you're not reading, but Anita, what are you reading?
I'm reading And There Were None. Have you read it? Can you spoil it for me? Nobody is spoiling it for me.
She wants to know about the poem.
Yeah.
She wants to know about what?
The poem, and then there were none.
It's the poem is racist. Like the ditty or whatever it's called. It's very racist.
What?
Yep. That's the spoiler she wanted.
Okay.
The original poem as it was written in the book. Yeah, basically whatever you're reading now is not the original edition of And That There Were None.
She might be listening to the original edition.
Had the original poem. What?
Evidently, there was like references. Like, who was introduced as the Jew? Was it the
No, the guy who hired Philip Lombard. In his letter, it was mentioned.
That's super sketchy. Okay, that's Christy. She's an old lady.
I mean, yeah, it was. I don't know.
Yeah, she was writing before World War II, specifically before World War I. A lot of this stuff was written.
No, I think after World War I. 19.
No.
Let me check.
So her.
She wrote in 1920s
that
or 30s.
Maybe not. But I know that she had her big disappearing act in like 1911.
Really?
Yeah. So like, there's this whole thing where she disappeared off the face of the earth for 6 months, and nobody knows where she went. Like she was in a house, and then 6 months later, she was like across the country with no memory of what happened, or so she claims. And I can't remember if this was around the time of her first divorce. I don't remember if she had.
It was, I think, if I remember.
It was,
correctly.
yeah. She was at the very least on the rocks with her first husband.
I have a question actually. Why the initial title was that? As far as, at least so far what I read, I don't see the connection. Why the title have to be that?
The 10 little, because it's connected to the poem. The poem is 10 little.
I don't understand. Oh my god, I
don't know what the poem you're reading is though, so they could have completely changed it because there were 3 titles. There was 10 little Native Americans, and then there were none.
Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. After finishing the book, I'll go Wikipedia this book.
Okay. But the title is taken from the poem. At least the original 2 titles.
Uh,
Mhm.
okay, do you want to sprint?
Let's do it.
I'll go and I don't know.
I'll shove
See
more books into
what's
my back of the car.
I'll go and see what's for lunch.
That's a good idea. I probably should eat. I haven't eaten yet today.
Yeah, me too. I need at least coffee. I'm getting headache because of my hunger.
Interesting.
Ah,
It could have been actually Indians and not Native Americans. I don't remember because you're right. Because when I read the book, because the second title was 10 Little Indians, I do wonder if you're correct. There was actually Indians and not Native Americans because I read it when I was younger, so I had an Americentric worldview. So my thought process of Indians was Native Americans, not Indians from India. But having a British centric worldview, that kind of makes more sense.
oh. Are you guys saying it is like India, like my India?
Probably considering it was the British Empire. So, like, you go from 10 little exploited people of the British Empire to another 10 little exploited people of the British Empire,
Hmm.
which you could argue that the Native Americans also were definitely exploited by the British Empire and a lot of other people that turned out to be not the British Empire later
Of,
on.
of course. I mean, okay. I
But like
don't
the
want.
iconic ones, if you think about top five top five hits of
Horrible.
top five horrible things that the British Empire did to races of people. You think black people, Indians, like those are the two that those are like the top two, I would think, and then after that the Chinese because of the
Okay,
opium.
let's not go there in the live stream, but what I want to say is exploitation happened in
Yes.
different ways. For something like the entire culture is destroyed, for some religion is destroyed, and for some uh, it's in the form of money.
Mm-hmm.
So how we define how horrible it is completely different.
Mm-hmm.
So in I think in the form of the culture and human basically lives, Africa and Native Americans were the like anywhere native people, indigenous
Mm-hmm.
people were the
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, it was definitely an automatic, it all relates to British superiority. Like their perceived superiority.
Yes, top.
That that's the word. That's what I was going for. Need to post a short with no context. Yeah, that's the other thing that it could be,
Yeah.
Kathy, is if it was like a specific title that was published in the Americas, in America versus Britain. Yep, it is. That is true. It is all horrible. It's not. It's not. Exploitation Olympics. Like I do absolutely. Yeah.
Oh God. We should get away from this topic.
Look, Anita, look at me. I'm the perfect person to be talking about this. The absolute perfect. I'm really not. So let's get away from this.
Yes,
Get away from
I
this
have
depressing and
headache. I
horrible
need
history.
coffee or something, some food.
That is
I
googling the
also
book.
want to do the charity, but I also don't want spoilers.
Cool. All right.
I asked for spoilers, but I don't want spoilers.
Exactly. That's why I
I'm an
told people not to give you
I'm
spoilers.
an oxymoron. See, the thing is, I don't spoilers like detailed spoilers about how we get to the end, but at the same time, I do want to know because yes, I understand these people are indirectly or indirectly caused somebody's death, but sometimes some in some cases it may not be intentional, it could be accident. In some cases they are like living with the guilt for their lives. So I don't think like everyone deserves death for those reasons. We'll see. That is my opinion without knowing anything. Yes, something like that, Charya.
I can tell you there is death in this book.
Yes, that I figured that.
I just want to make sure.
I just want to know, like, to what extent. I think the book title is a big giveaway, but I don't want that to happen. Anyway, yes, thank you, Kathy.
That's the best. Yeah, there you go, Kathy. That's the perfect advice. Read the book. You got this.
All right, people, I need to go see the food. Bye.
Bye.
No, Sal, I'm shopping. Hopefully you can hear me because I'm trying to be quiet.
Yes, we can hear you
Okay.
loud and clear.
Cool. Because I have entered civilization, as
Yay.
evidenced by the bookshop. I am ready for my reading. Pete, Chapter 1. Oh, it's an introduction by Amal El-Motar. I did not know that.
Ah, nice.
Well, crap. I think I already have this at home, actually. There you go, Pete. Chapter 1. Gonna do a live reading. Pete, you are on mute.
Yes, I am aware that there is misinformation out there in the life in the world that I actually am part of a commune. I am not. It is all a great.
I am actually gonna get a book, though, by the way.
Which book? Which book?
No, that's fine.
The Wall by Marlene Haushofer.
No idea.
It's about a woman, a middle-aged woman who wakes up and she finds an invisible wall between her and the rest of society.
Oh,
Is it that like every day?
It is an obvious metaphor. So,
Eh. Pete is in a mood today. Everything going back to even you hit almost hitting the kid went there. Everything is about critical thinking and society.
You missed me going on a rant about society and parents.
Yeah. I made a mistake I blame Evie for this. She's the one who told me that song is racist. So I googled, I learned the first title of this book. Oh my god, that was I wasn't expecting that.
I thought you knew what the first title was.
No, I mean, why did it went from there to second one? I don't even understand. And
it's because people realized it was racist.
yeah, but second one, there is no connection. First and second titles. There are 3 titles. This
Yeah.
is the third title, and there one is a third title, or maybe.
I'm talking about the poem, though.
Well,
Yeah,
the poem itself changed as well.
that
Yes.
poem. Okay,
Real quick, I found it Alan's favorite book.
Heck yeah! I see that. I smile every time I see that book in the bookstore.
okay.
And then there were
Sal,
none
we are
as well.
talking about the poem in this book actually, and then the stupid Wikipedia put entire plot there. I mean, I tried not
Did
reading
you
the.
spoil yourself because
No,
you were trying to?
I tried not reading the plot, but mice
Anita!
grabbed one line here and one line there. See, it's I
Did
okay.
you spoil the
Focus on
entire
this.
book for yourself?
Focus on this, which is complaining to about you accountants. Focus
I'm
on
not
this
the
new dialogue.
IRS. Don't come at me. I didn't do this.
That this is exactly what is
Hey.
happening. I am reading a racist book and he's trying to justify to myself. You know what? This is exactly my thought process. Get out of my head, Mitch. Get out.
LeVar Burton. I didn't realize he wrote.
LeVar Burton wrote a book, guys. Do you guys know this?
I didn't know this at all.
That name sounds familiar.
Reading Rainbow.
LeVar Burton, he did Reading Rainbow.
What is Reading Rainbow?
Gosh, it's the 3 Little Pigs. Go look up Reading Rainbows, Anita.
Did he come as a guest in some other show?
He's also in Star Trek.
Not Star Trek. But I think
He wrote this in '97.
Oh, wild.
All right, I'm
So
getting
they're
this.
just like republishing it? Oh my gosh, you're just. I just see her saying sorry over and over and over again. Oh my gosh, she's getting kicked out.
Sorry, people came up behind me and I'm just trying to find a quiet spot so I don't be a nuisance.
Why do you despair about us? I know who LeVar Burton is. Anita's the one who would ever. Who?
Wait.
How many of us like? I mean, to be fair, I haven't really watched much Star Trek besides the new movies. I'm a Star Wars fan, so
Okay, I know who this guy is. This guy came as a guest in one of the shows, one of the popular shows. That's how I know him.
He also
yeah, and he was a
reads.
guest on that popular show because he's a popular actor.
I mean,
Also, he was on Star Trek.
that I don't remember.
Yeah,
Wait,
nobody's mentioned that yet, Evie.
Oh, did you already mention that? I'm sorry. This
No,
was
there was a wash of comments from Kathy and Master Sal, just like Star Trek.
Oh, sorry. I obviously did not see that.
No, I know. It's just funny.
Yeah, Kathy, you're right. He was there in Big Bang Theory. That's how I know him. I googled him then, I think.
So, Anita, we have to go back to this. Did you spoil the entire book for yourself? Did you like what? Did you spoil the entire book for yourself?
I did catch one. I did catch one line. So I think it kind of spoils a lot. I don't know how to say without spoiling it for everyone.
It's true. You should message me.
I don't want to because you'll be disappointed.
I'm already disappointed.
I am
in this
already dealing with my own disappointment. I can't disappoint my friends too.
If it makes you feel any better, Anita, we're already disappointed in you, so it's fine.
Thank you, Evie. Somebody please be proud of me.
I'll be proud of you when you finish the book. Exactly. This was our reaction, Beps. Like, also, so next sprint, what'll probably happen is I'm just gonna leave and then I'll pop in at some point with or at the end of the sprint or something, but I'll be on a phone. Which will be fine.
Guys. Okay, Mitch says, I'll read out the comments because Evie, I don't think you can see. Sal said she's proud of me. She recognized my racist tendencies. Oh my god. Mitch says, I want to be disappointed, but I honestly can't say expected better. God.
Kathy is correct that it is still well worth reading.
Yeah, I am going to read it, guys. This is like getting me back to reading, like from past 2-3 days. I'm not exactly reading. There is so much going on out in the world. I'm reading so much like articles and other stuff. I'm not able to focus on this reading. I need to leave that part and for my own sanity, focus on books. So I need to get back to the reading.
I felt that. Supreme Court of the U.S. Supreme Court season just started, so we're about to start getting like a lot of oral arguments at the Supreme Court.
Sorry to disappoint you, no offense, but I am so disappointed with the U.S. Supreme Court as
well. I have very specific opinions. I have hope because a lot of what the media. This is one of the cases where they are rightly freaking. I'm not saying they're freaking out about nothing, but the decisions that the courts have made recently are not as far-reaching as they might be portrayed as. But I do have hope because I have to hold on to hope. Like, what else do I have?
God bless you.
So
I'm not able to sleep. Actually, the anxiety I'm feeling, I am struggling.
Yeah, I think the basic way to sum it up is there's been a lot of decisions that haven't actually decided things yet. That a lot of them are just temporary stopgaps for the time. Are they still kind of, in my opinion, wrong decisions? That this is the wrong stopgap until they actually get to the real decision? Yeah, I do think that. But you know, there is a part of it. There's a few decisions that are like completely slam dunk. Like if we're talking about the birthright citizenship one, that's a slam dunk against this administration. Like it's, anyways, like it's not. If they come out for him, like that's the last straw for sure. Because
Mitch says Evie looks so deep in thought. I mean, Evie is trying hard to, like, she can't tell from there, so she's keeping quiet. That's how I understand.
I am still in a quiet area. So
Yes, Charmaine, you can.
good thing I don't buy milk. Let's just say I have hope in the chaos of a narcissist. In that narcissists are not consistent to a specific in a specific way.
All right, people.
Let's do this.
Should
I'm
I
gonna
get this
go
one?
to my new place.
Okay. Do you want like more time?
Yeah,
You want-
let's do like an hour.
Okay. Everyone, finish your lunches and come back with sustenance and more energy to keep going.
Not everyone's on Eastern time zone, Anita. Some people are eating dinner.
So,
I think we concluded that I am a racist and I am very narrow-minded here already. I only think about my time zone, Evie.
she's very
Um,
Western minded.
Sal and Anita, please make sure that you are allowed to have pets in your premises. Because I'd be breeding my dog and my cats. So
Okay. Okay, we're allowed. My neighbor's dog. So many times, guys, you won't believe this. I open the door, right? It
is
will.
this the same neighbor whose fish you killed?
No. Okay, story
That's all
time,
right.
guys. Before we go, my neighbor, they went to India like 2 months back. So her husband has a fish. She told me to feed the fish every day. She told me how much to feed. They left for India. I mean, when they were going Saturday morning, she told me to feed only evenings. Okay, evening at 6 p.m. But Saturday evening, I don't know why, she fed her fish morning before going away. So my job is to fish, feed on Sunday night. I went to feed it. The fish is already dead. I did not kill it. It was already dead.
You sure they didn't say Saturday night?
The idea of me taking care of it was so scary. It chose to commit suicide. I don't think I can say it on live. It chose to die.
Well, you already did, Anita, so.
The fish chose to die on her own terms rather than.
The
Anyway,
imagery.
this is another neighbor. Whenever they were going by, if I open the door by mistake at the same time, the dog jumps on me, like barks at me. I get so scared. So many times I scream, like, with shock. Oh my god. I wanted to say it doesn't work like that. Only one person can bark here. That is me.
It's all right.
That's a phrase to have on the internet.
Only someone could bark, and that's me.
You
Okay.
just start getting furry spam.
It's all right.
I did not kill it, Sal. I did not kill.
I think that your fear of taking care of it.
First, the fish, now she's working up to the dog. We all know what comes out. That is
We
true.
all bow our heads for another victim beneath his wrath. Another pet.
All right, people.
Listen, if she can get away with a fish, she can get away with a dog. She
It's
can get
true.
away with a human.
Oh no. Cool. All right. I will see you guys later. I'm gonna go. I'll be back.
I suspect Mitch will be next.
He's on to you. Yeah, he's on to you. He has to be next.
All right.
Hello, everybody. No, I'm not. Ignore me. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
This. Oops.
First person
There you
drop dead.
You're prepared for it now since you spoiled yourself.
Yeah.
So, this is the new place.
Okay. Hey, nice. It's big.
Yeah. It's a good size for one person.
How many bedrooms?
2 bedrooms.
Oh, so one you can use for. Are you going to put shelves,
Exactly.
bookshelves in living or bedroom?
I'm gonna put them in the living room and the office, and then leave the bedroom kind of bare. Because one of the things I have to figure out, or not figure out, I think I've decided is which room I'm gonna sleep in. So I have to figure out if I want the washer and dryer in the room that I'm sleeping in or the office. And I was
Okay.
thinking bedroom. So that's where I'm
Okay.
at.
Okay. Is it close to your new workplace?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 5 or 10 minutes away.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah. Yes, Kathy. We want even bookshelf organization video as well.
We'll see, because I have a limited number of bookshelves. I don't think I'm going to do. I don't know if I'll do Tetris again. It depends. There will be some sort of Tetris, but I got to get more bookshelves.
Okay.
So that the more bookshelves has to come first. I gotta start planning on where I'm going to put the ones that I
How
have
many
now.
How many books do you have?
I don't know that number. It's a lot.
Okay. Hey, Marianne. Okay, I forgot Pete doesn't have access. It's my my channel now.
For a brief period.
Hey, Marianne.
Hello, hello.
Mitch, what are you reading now, if not passage? Kathy is saying, give us the tour when you are settled.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. That's probably a better idea. Now you're just seeing the empty rooms. It's not, I mean, I'll probably just be like more of a bookshelf tour than anything. Like, hey, this is my stack of books. And the other, you know.
You know, this is such a, it's true, Kathy, the never ending need of bookshelves. This is such an expensive hobby.
It is. I was looking at, I'd possibly buying a few IKEA shelves, and like the corner shelf that I was thinking about, I gotta figure out if I could put it in here. Is like $350. Yeah, I'd be able to put it in this corner. I'd be able to put it in this corner if I would put it anywhere.
Okay.
And this room is an office. It's gonna be small once I put the shelves in.
Yeah.
But like, I don't need that much room. Like, let's be honest.
Mitch is about to finish Navigator's Children, which is Tad Williams' book, I'm guessing.
Yes.
That's the
Tad
latest
Williams.
one, I think. My literary conquests have been plentiful this year. Oh.
My Lord.
Yes, Marianne, that's the plan. I am going to take complete control and ban Pete from his own channel.
Oh no.
Charmaine is saying rip book Tetris. Yes, we are going. You know, you should have some corner dedicated to book Tetris for old time's sakes.
Something along those lines.
Yeah. Oh my God! You know the whole special edition things. It's too much. Too much. They should slow down. Like stop. Slow down.
They're not gonna do it until you don't buy them.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if they do Daniel Abraham, then I'll buy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but they shouldn't do like every book that comes out. I mean, that's not fair. I mean, maybe other people, collectors especially, they have interest in collecting every book every new
Yeah.
release maybe, but too many, when you do that much, when you flood the market, it lose that special edition feeling actually. They're not special anymore.
Yup. That is how it works.
Really? What is more expensive than this, Kathy?
More expensive than this hobby? Several hobbies.
Yes.
So
Yes,
let's
Marianne, if suppressed does LPQ, Anita is doomed.
oh yeah, no, absolutely. Immediate buy.
But I don't think they do. I'm not sure if I told you this, guys. Recently, I got a chance to uh, talk with Daniel Abraham. Evie won a 30-minute Zoom call with him recently in a contest, and she kindly gave that spot to me. So the rest are like expanse. They want to talk to him about expanse, but I asked him about like any special editions. He said no. He was like, my books are not going to sell. That's what his response was. So I
Look,
don't think we are
there
going.
is a small subset of tiny, small press that do limited run special editions that I think that those do pretty well. So it's less about getting Daniel on board with it and more about, I mean, it is about getting Abraham on board with it, but it's more about getting those, like the ear of those small presses and be like, hey, you should do this series.
If everyone is special, no one is Anita sounding like the bad guy from The
I
Incredible.
mean, that's basically what it is.
Skiing, traveling, etc. Yeah, that's true.
There's a number of other like nerd hobbies like Warhammer and stuff that are more expensive.
Yes, Charmaine, I think they did Kithamar, but I'm not sure
So
how successful it was. Not many people are fans of Kithamar, and I am not. Maybe because I did not read Kithamar, I could not see how good the covers are. Actually, they did not do anything for me. Even I did not get them.
yeah, there's Blade of Dream. They did Blade of Dream and whatever. They might have a contract
Dashed.
to do Judge of Worlds once it comes out, but we'll see. That's like what,
They
next
they
year,
did
right?
Age of Ash and Blade of Dream, and the covers are actually pretty cool. I got them for Alan, so
Yeah, if when I read them, if I like them, I'm not sure if they're available in stock actually. If they're available, I'll get them. Otherwise, I'm not. I don't know. But I really, really want LPQ and Daniel. I mean Dagger and Coin. Really
uh,
want.
Yeah, both of those would be really good special editions.
Anita, can you take off the banner?
Oh, yes. Um, what is the premise of Kitamar? Okay, I think it's about.
Do you want me
It's
to?
set in. Huh?
Do you want since I've read it?
Okay, sorry, Pete. Go ahead.
So, Kithamar is 3 books that all take place over the same roughly year-long period. It comes around a time when basically there's this rule of this one ruler of the city that lasts a year, and it's the turmoil that happens over that year. And I think the concept of it is it's like you're looking at different class structures during that year. Like the first one, Aline, she is in the slums. She is a criminal, but she makes her living out of there. And her dealing with grief over a number of different things. And then the second one is, so the first one is grief, the second one is love. It's kind of like more of a romance between a city guardsman and a princess for the most part. And there's connections between the books, but I personally think that you could probably start with any of them. I would start with we haven't gotten Judge of Worlds yet, but you could start with Blade of Dream or Age of Ash and be fine. I think
Blade of Dream might be a better starting point, to be honest, from what I remember. But
Uh,
it's a cool concept. It focuses just on this one city, and that's why the
yeah.
special edition covers are just like the map of the city.
Charmin wants my summary, so this is the way I understand it. Apparently, apparently, all three books set in the same time, only perspective changes. So, first book um, was told from this girl from slums. Not many people liked it. Second book told from a judge or some. I think it covers mostly like noble people and kind of rich people. Many people liked book two, and book three, I don't know from which whose perspective it is.
Neither do
Basically,
I.
I mean, we get to know more of the world in like different perspectives, but it is set around the same time period. And I find it very curious.
Yeah, it's an interesting like literary device.
Yeah. Kathy, I mean, even Mitch asked it recently in Alan's Discord. As Abraham's fan, I am happy whatever you pick up. Dagger and Coin is more very traditional epic fantasy. At the same time, Abraham's unique magic system, his characters, depth of his characterization, and Kitamar is like some different take on fantasy, like some cool project. Expanse, I'm not sure.
Expanse is you can see Abraham's characters shine through, but it's a little bit more action oriented with the space stuff. Considering he's only half of the writing team. Expanse is really good. I would recommend Dagger and Coin after LPQ. I think that's a good experience. Mercy of Gods is also good. Like if you're trying to get into sci-fi, more of his sci-fi stuff, I'd say start with the first book of The Expanse. If you don't like that, switch over to Mercy of Gods and see what it's like. They're just every single one of his projects that he works on is really different. Like The Expanse is like this space opera that you have this crew of people that you follow throughout pretty much all the books, and you get really attached to those characters. And it's like to a certain extent, there's this Firefly-esque, not necessarily that because they're not as much of outlaws to a certain extent, but you have this crew of people on the ship that you love. Mercy of Gods is just like, yeah, so you follow this team of researchers that are being conquered, and the conquerors want them to do research for them, and that whole dichotomy, which is really interesting.
Yay. Okay, I'll read next year, most probably because third book in the trilogy is coming out next year. Sorry, Pete. Mitch has a question. Do you think the people liking the second book more comes from internalized classism? Have we been manipulated into hating our fellow working class friends? 100%. Having nothing, knowing nothing about the book, this is what I
Look,
think. I'm totally
Aline
judging people.
is written as a very genuine, angry, grieving person, and she does not make the best decisions, and it is frustrating.
And also, she's, I think, a young girl. Not many people
Yeah,
like young girls as main
yeah,
characters.
she's a teenager to a certain extent, but like she's a teenager who grew up in the slums, so like she was forced to grow up quickly, type of deal.
Charmaine likes Expanse. I
Yeah,
think she's. I'm not sure how far into it. 5, 6 books. I'm not sure. Babylon's Ashes. Which book is that?
that's like one of the back three, I think. Could be wrong. It could be 6, could be 7, 8, or not. 7. It could be 7 or 6 or 7. Because I know 8 is Tiamat's Wrath, and 9 is Leviathan Falls. But yeah, just all around good books. I need to reread The Expanse. Once I get done with Shadows of the App, that's probably the audiobooks.
You can reread with me and Alan when we get
Exactly.
around to it.
That'll be a while.
Evie, have you finished your book?
What?
Have you finished your book?
What book? No, that was a joke. I wasn't actually gonna pull it.
I feel betrayed.
I did buy books though, multiple. So
That's not
Show us.
deserving.
I mean, when you are comfortable turning on the video, show us.
I am
Candy
I'm,
DNF
I am I am driving, so I can't show you for at least the
Okay.
next hour and a half. So
Okay.
still doing Tetris sprints in an hour and a half when I get home. I can show you.
We'll see.
Charmaine agrees with Mitch. I haven't read Red Rising, so people hate Lyria.
Lyria, yeah.
Okay.
Just so you guys are aware, I did buy that LeVar book. So
Sorry?
I said, just so you guys are aware, I bought the LeVar Burton book.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I think so too, Mitch.
So, do you think we should sprint again so that we can, so I can go home and start?
How far is your home from this place?
It's like a half hour with traffic.
Half hour? Oh my God, that's far.
It took me about, I mean, somewhere around 20 minutes or so. So 20 minutes to half hour depends, but it'll probably take like a half hour because I'm gonna stop to get food.
Pete is in two places. My mind is blown.
Pete, how many trips do you think it'll take for you to get all your books to the new
I mean, I'm
place?
not going to get all of them today. I'm probably going to do a second one, and that's not going to hit all of them either. If I were to do this only with my car, and only doing it this way, it would take 4 to 5, I think.
Oh my God, but the Tetris is already half gone. There is only half left. Yeah, there
Yeah,
are
that's the
hat trick.
Tetris. Then there's the shelf that you see to the left. There's the shelf on the right that's facing the door. There's a shelf that is behind the camera that's half gone. There's a shelf that's in the well, that doesn't have that many more books on it because I took off the Expanse ones. And then there's the books that are on my desk, which are in a weird Tetris thing. So like Tetris is maybe half.
I thought usually when you do Tetris sprints, you remove the Tetris and again build up, right? We take
Yeah.
like until 5 or 6 when we start at 10 a.m. I thought it is only removing the books, only we can finish by like 2 p.m. or 3 p.m.
I mean, I'm only going to do one more trip right today. So what I think I was going to do is I'm going to go back and I'm going to do one more load. And then when I get that loaded up, we'll just end the sprints and we'll be done.
Sally is disappointed. She's saying we have been fooled. Not all the books are Tetris.
It's true. I'm sorry.
I asked this Kathy. He said he doesn't know. How many books altogether, Pete?
I don't know the number.
And Sal, apparently, she wants to build her own Tetris in her house. Her existing Tetris are not enough. She's asking you to send books to Canada.
Yeah, just load up the U-Haul and drive them all to Canada.
All right. Do you want to sprint?
Yeah, let's do another 45 minutes, and I'll probably start loading. By that time, I'll get home and start loading up for the next one, hopefully.
Okay. We're going till 30.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Bye.
Look,
We can't hear you. Okay. Evie's gone. All right. How did you all do? Nobody is here. Now I took the control completely. Yes. Yes, Marianne. What are you reading, Marianne? I do want to. Do you think I should? What should I do? Let's start with banning Pete. He can't do anything right now. The Odd Woman by George Guessing. I have no idea. By the way, have you started Catabasis? You wanted to read it. One sprint away from finishing the Navigator's Children, shall I say. Congratulations, Mitch. Talk some more about the book you are reading. I, I think I think I know where it's going. I think Kathy's right. They're not pleasant people. The more we are spending time with them, I'm realizing that. But we'll see. Yes, let's ban Pete. You're gonna read Catabasis, but it's so chunky and heavy to read on the metro. Lol. I did not say that I won't be sad, but I think I can see why everyone is okay with that. Yeah, that much I can see now. I don't know. Maybe like already one person is gone. The way it happened, first of all, we did not spend more time with them. Like we don't know anything about them. So I did not build a bond with that character and it happened so fast. I was like, okay, it did not do anything to me. So I think it depends on how much bond I I get with that character at the same time and how they died and how they feel about their own mistakes. That is also important to me. See, I'm not sure. I wonder how people read without getting emotionally into the book, or like how people don't cry, like don't feel emotion. I do want to read a book once in life like that without too much investment. Like people tell all the time they don't cry like reading books. That is, I cry for every book actually, almost every book. I cry very easily. I want to read a book without that much emotional investment actually. I feel like I'm talking to myself. If anyone of you wants to join on screen, let me know. Now, anyway, I have control. Pete can't complain that I sent invite to anyone. You are listening to the passage. Charity is listening to. Also, just read the prologue of A Drowned Kingdom, and now I want to continue. I need to read A Drowned Kingdom. Actually, I'm very curious about the world. I think the main character is kind of unlikable. So I'm very curious how I'll take that. What are you agreeing with me about? Hey, Caro, how are you? What are you reading? All right. What next? I need to film a video. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow or uh, one day. I need to film reviews. Windhaven for Divine Cities. I don't know. Alchemy Wars, it's been a long time since I read it. I'm not sure how much I remember. I also want to film Final Architecture review. Tell me which you prefer first. Okay, Marianne, I think initially I included Hot King and Fall of Babel in my list of books. My next video is going to be priority TBR for the next 3 months. Initially, I included these two, but last month I did not read, so everything got pushed. I am removing Hot King and Fall of Babel this year from my TBR, but early next year, definitely I'll read. Promise. I'm sorry. You got the BP editions. Even I am very curious, and it looks like he's very consistent. PL is very consistent with his releases as well. I think already 3 books are out. Fourth one is either coming out or came out already. Any have anyone read Drowned Kingdom here? If you did, let me know how you feel about that. Yes, I haven't finished Books of Babel, and you are still starting this weird. I what series? What song series? This is a standalone. Oh, thank you, Jamin. I'm waiting for you. Yes. Oh, it just came out. Fourth book came out. Okay. Hey, nice. Yeah, I need to read. I need to listen to Way of It. And Alan asked me. I mean,
It's true, you do.
He used to ask me every month, once every month. Now he gave up on me.
We'll have to revive this. Considering you have the fact that you haven't finished Books of Babel yet is still wild.
In my defense, nobody in my read along
They all left you
continued.
behind. Or they stopped.
They neither continued or did not start.
You
It's
were
like,
abandoned.
yes, for a change, I am up to date and they abandoned me.
So, how'd it go? Did more people die?
No, only 1% died.
Mm.
Which asked me an interesting question. Now I'm okay with, like, do you don't feel sad anymore if people die? That I am questioning myself that actually, to be honest.
I mean, I wouldn't say death is inherently a sad thing in a book. Sometimes it's a joyful thing when the people you don't like die.
Yeah.
I will say, like in mystery in particular, I expect people to die, so I'm the grief is muted, even if I'm attached to them as a character, because a lot of the times, especially in mystery books, you know who's gonna die. Like it's just obvious, eminently obvious from the outset.
See, okay, let me put it this way, my dilemma. Before starting, like when we just got introduced to the characters, I was very against this, killing people, almost everyone. And just 20 pages more into it, I'm starting to understand why this is happening. The power the author has to change my opinion or how I feel about this is terrifying. No, I don't want anyone having that kind
Just
of
going
power.
from, I don't like these people to die, and all of a sudden, these people are kind of crappy. I'm kind of fine with them dying. That's a huge change, and that's also a testament to Agatha Christie's skill as an author. Yes, Charmaine has definitely rooted for characters to die. Absolutely. Do I remember who they were? I don't necessarily remember, but if we talk about them, I'll remember.
No way that weird. Aeronaut series and Great Course is better than Books of Babel. I won't hear any opinion suggesting otherwise. What? Okay, Signal Airship.
The signal airships, that. I thought he meant Ironauts Windless for a second.
I thought he was talking about the series Yolanda talked about in her favorite sci-fi. Calculating Stars is the first book I
Oh,
really
okay.
want to read.
Mary Robinette Kowal. Yeah.
But anyway, the Signal Airship is fun actually. I really like it.
I'm excited to get to it. You gotta get through Timing's Throne first and then.
Charmin,
catch
thank
up.
you.
Look, your friend's here to bail you out.
Caro, are you talking about Way of Eden? I
Yeah.
don't think I can do it
Way
this
in
year.
return.
I don't think I can.
I wonder if that's on my list or my audiobooks app.
I'll let you know, Kathy, when I'm ready to read Hot King.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Are we still talking about And There Were None or something else?
No, she's talking about the other two things that are down below. So Dandelion Dynasty and Red Rising. Forget Lysander.
Uh,
So I think I'm like slowly just building up only Adrian Tchaikovsky books on audiobook. And right now it's just Yes the Act.
you don't have it done?
I think I'm gonna have to get it through Amazon, sadly.
Oh, they are audible only. Okay.
Interesting. Nope, not on there. Sadness.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, because it's what, Way of Adan, Prophet, and then Return? Or is Return the second?
No, Prophet is second. Return is not yet out.
I think I'm just gonna dive into the Prophet and see what happens. I love Alan's narration, but it was a lot to get through that one, honestly. It's just a hefty book.
You have
Right.
pirated copies of the audiobooks or the physical copies?
Dang, Mitch, you got those directly from Alan, didn't you? No, probably not. It includes all of Alan's mouth movements. It'd be great if we actually owned our audiobooks, Kathy.
That's not happening.
No, it's never going to happen. They want us to own nothing, which is an ironic statement.
That is,
considering where it came from.
I mean, which doesn't make sense to me because we are anyway owning physical books. The concept should be same for ebooks or audiobooks. We are paying for them.
Here's the easy way to look at this. What can make them more money in the long run? And that is you not owning them, right? So the biggest thing that why Amazon does what it does is to make sure that the switching cost to switch over to another service that's not Amazon Audible, they want to make that switching cost super, super high so people don't want to switch. So if you can only listen to your audiobooks on Audible, you're not going to switch because you have hundreds of audiobooks that you can't take with you or listen anywhere else because you don't own them. You're just licensing them through Amazon specifically. So yeah, that's what we have to go back to.
I did not listen to any audiobooks on CDs.
Yeah, we'll fight them.
Sorry.
Back in the day when it was hard.
Okay, my energy levels are depleting because I'm sleepy. So you need to be
Be
more
energetic.
You need to be energetic, yes, to balance me.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. We're going to keep this going. We're going to keep going. It's going to be exercise. We're going to just sprint, sprint, sprint. Yeah, no, I feel it. It's like 3 o'clock, and I'm like, my brain wants to kind of go to sleep a little bit, but I got to get through another load.
Okay. Today, I can't sleep in the morning. I need to adjust, like fix my sleep schedule.
Mhm.
Then I can maybe fall asleep in the night, hopefully.
Do you want to do one more sprint, and then I should be able to get everything. I should be able to get a decent amount into the car by then.
Hmm. Yes. Caro, I think they have a spoiler discussion on Joanna's channel. Would
Yeah,
that work for you? Yeah.
possibly. He might have missed it. Who knows? But that would be a good thing to have somewhere.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
sprint.
Yes. Somebody check on me during the sprint. I might fall asleep. I don't want to.
All right, so we want to do. Let's do to 30.
Okay.
See you guys when you get back. Hello, everybody.
Hello. Congratulations, Mitch.
Hey. Survive. Look, it's Mr. Sal. Hi, Kathy.
It's been
Per usual. Hello.
Hello. How are you guys? Tetris is gone. It's terrible.
I'm feeling
Tetris.
sad about it.
I know.
End of an era for now.
Yep.
But hey, it's going to be a good move.
Hey, Evie, welcome back.
Are you going to do another Tetris in your new place as well?
We'll see. I don't know. I got to figure out what's how I'm going to get new furniture, what furniture, a bunch of stuff. I got to figure stuff out. I'd like to do another Tetris, but
Nice.
Hey, K-Fox. Okay, Pete is here. I should stop clicking on it. You know, he left me in control for so long. Now I'm used to it.
now you're used to being in control. So how did everybody's reading and everything else go?
Obviously, I'm home.
Woohoo!
Yay.
I listened to the new Taylor Swift album about 3 times now.
Oh, God. I forgot to listen to it today.
How do you like it?
Initially, I was so pissed off about it.
I saw your status yesterday.
But the more that I've been re-listening to it, the like as singles, like they're actually like individually in isolation, they're mostly good. There's a couple that I despise regardless. But it just as an album, it just feels very disconnected and haphazard and rushed.
Maybe that's just commentary on what the life of a showgirl really is. It's just
Maybe
isolated,
it is. I don't know.
And haphazard. It just falls into place and you succeed, right? It's not
The
that
Fate of
hard.
Ophelia is a bop. Opalite is a bop. And apparently this is an unpopular opinion. Wood is also a bop. I love
Wow.
the play on words.
That's literally the only thing that I've listened to from that album because I have a friend that was listening to it and she was like, you know, she made a song about
You listened to
travesties.
that song, Pete?
Yeah. Most of it. And then I think I listened to
How
a little
did you
bit of
like
it.
the Redwood Tree, Pete?
I don't remember that line.
You don't remember? Oh my god. Did you listen to the clean version or the explicit?
I listened to like 30 to 50 seconds of it. And then
Oh, well, okay.
I
then.
got into D&D, so I don't remember all the lyrics.
Okay.
It takes a while for me to remember lyrics. I'm not someone who
I have
lyrics.
books that I can haul.
Let's
Yay.
haul.
And actually more than what I bought because I got home to this package.
Nice.
They told me I couldn't do it, Sal. They said I didn't have the follow. Okay, go ahead, Evie.
No, it's fine. I know what these are because I ordered these special.
What do you want to tell me, Sal?
Or just that, you know, like when they're talking about like stuff that it's like Three Little Pigs, but like even I'm like whatever Taylor Swift, I'm like, you know, flashcards. like you know, one of those processing signs when I'm like cultural stuff, yeah, processing, you know, that circle sign coming.
Yeah, everybody needs just like, I think flashcards is actually just flash up Three Little Pigs. It's like our version of the poses.
Yeah,
It takes a pose of confusion.
It's a good idea.
I'm planning one which is like, you know, put your hand up.
Hold up 3 fingers, and then that's like the sign for the 3 little pigs.
Okay, we can do that. This is the sign for
Yeah, we're literally just developing poses naturally.
Hey, done and dusted. Why did you order?
She's got all of them.
Oh, signed ones? But you're going to meet her anyway.
She's not doing personalized stuff though. And she's just like basically they're all pre-signed.
Okay.
So
I just finished second book yesterday. Did I tell you that?
I saw your review.
I mean,
This one's not signed. No! Only the first one signed? Oh no!
What's the point of that? That's not return them, maybe.
what the hell?
Oh, just the second one's not signed.
Okay.
Okay, they missed it.
So somebody else got your signed second copy.
Okay,
Maybe?
I am very surprised how much she wrote characters as the way I can relate to. I related to Ada so much actually. That was surprising to me.
Show the covers also, Evie. Nice.
And
Pete,
this
when are you going to join the romance train?
is the newest one.
The
Oh, this is a
farthest I
different
will
one.
get is Guards. Since Guards is a romance.
Did I maybe miss the page? Hold on. Oh no, we're good. We're good. I just used
Use
the
it.
wrong page. We're good.
Evie,
So-
don't blame the author for your mistakes. Don't blame the author for your mistakes.
It's
I
true.
was going to blame the person that backed them.
I almost finished writing hate mail.
She had her finger on the send button.
Are you interested in this, George?
Then I'll be like, Gloria, it's ended. It's ended.
Running after the mailman to take the letter back.
I posted this on Alan's Discord, but Once Upon a Time in Dollywood, which I forgot was coming out. So
It's a really nice cover.
listen, I bought it solely because it's Dollywood. I love Dollywood.
Bitch.
And even though I haven't finished the 6th book, I got the 7th book because it was 30% off.
Nice. Love that.
The audiobook for
By the way, that is The Seven of Will Ruin by Matt Dinneman for anyone that's only listening. And the Dollywood thing is Once Upon a Time in Dollywood by Ashley Jordan. It's a romance book.
And where is the LeVar Burton book?
The what?
LeVar Burton book.
Wait a second, Anitha!
You know, I don't have patience.
It wasn't in the box?
yeah.
You know, I don't have that kind of patience.
Here's the LeVar Burton book. LeVar Burton wrote a sci-fi novel called Aftermath.
Is it him on the cover?
No. No.
That would be funny.
It did look like that.
That would make me want to read it less, to be honest, if
Yeah.
it was on the cover.
America today is teetering on the edge of the alarming vision presented in LeVar Burton's debut novel written more than 2 decades ago. In 2012, the first African-American president is assassinated by a white extremist just 4 days after he's elected. The horrific tragedy leads to riots, financial collapse, and ultimately a full-on civil war. In its aftermath, millions are left homeless as famine and disease spread throughout the country. But from Chicago, a mysterious voice cries out. To Leon Crane, a former NASA scientist now struggling to survive on the streets, the pleas he hears remind him of the wife he could not save and offer him a chance at redemption. To Jacob Firecloud, a revered Lakota medicine man, the voice is a sign that the white buffalo woman has returned to unite all the races in peace and prosperity. And to little Amy Ledoux, the cries are those of her mother, who disappeared during the devastating St. Louis earthquake and who must still be alive. These 3 strangers will be drawn together to rescue someone they have never met, a woman who holds the key to a new future for humanity, one remarkably brimming with hope. There's only 2 people on this cover.
When was it written?
1997.
So he predicted America having an African American president.
I mean,
Apparently, he
Yeah.
predicted that being also assassinated, but that didn't happen. So
but he predicted the election to be in 2012, not 2008.
Yes.
So,
I mean, eventually America would have done it, right? Like eventually.
yeah, it was one of those things that was coming anyways.
Hopefully.
Like not to try to like diminish Obama's like achievement and all that jazz, but like it was on its way.
Hopefully.
excuse me.
Anita,
This is the one.
eventually they'll catch up to India and have a female president and female, prime minister.
We already had female president
I know.
long back before I was born. I mean,
They'll catch up. Don't worry.
yeah.
This is the one that I showed when I was on screen before, but The Wall by Marlene Haushofer.
Is the wall a cow?
Yes. While vacationing in a hunting lodge in the Austrian mountains, a middle-aged woman awakens one morning to find herself separated from the rest of the world by an invisible wall. With a cat, a dog, and a cow as her only companions, she learns how to survive and cope with her loneliness. Allegorical, yet deeply personal and absorbing, The Wall is at once a critique of modern civilization, a nuanced and loving portrait of a relationship between a woman and her animals, a thrilling survival story, a Cold War-era dystopian adventure, and a truly singular feminist classic. Which I think
Interesting.
Chadia read this and loved it.
Emily Fox loves it.
So,
Mostly Flight Behavior by Barbara Kingsolver. Kingsolver? Kingsolver. It's a last name, so it's probably pronounced differently. I read that as King's Lover for a second, but
it's true.
Island of Sea Women by Lisa C. Would you say that Lisa C. Women?
I have another book by Lisa C. Wait.
Mostly Flight Behavior sounds like it might be interesting as like a nonfiction.
Isn't she the Copperhead author?
Yes.
Probably. I was thinking it was a bird book, to be honest.
I have this one by Lisa C. Lady Tan's Circle of Women. And I also have this latest book by Marzan Kamali, Line Woman of Tehran.
The
Read
Lion
a previous
Woman
book, which is like supposed to be very good, but read the previous one, which is
Stationery shop in Tehran. Yeah, I do want to read that one.
read that one first.
But I don't have that one. I already have this one, so I may read this first. Go ahead, Evie.
What period is the Lion Woman of Tehran center around?
This is 1950s.
Interesting. Trying to see
I have
Maybe put the book closer so you can see the cover.
I have 4 more books, including this one. So, The Lays of Marie de France.
I really thought you were done. Sorry.
Nope, I'm not.
What is the lays mean, please?
Good question. I think they're just stories? Question mark. I don't remember my high school French, and I don't think we even got that far, to be honest. Yeah. Anyways.
Is it in French?
Evie, is it French?
No. Dear God, no. Especially in English. Then I got Romeo and Juliet by Shakespeare.
Hey, that is an interesting cover. I have never seen that cover.
Yeah, I really like these editions. I've got the Macbeth one, so we got Romeo and Juliet.
They made them. What do they call caskets? Very pretty.
Yes.
Neon type, yeah.
Yeah. And then I got Hamlet as well, because John and I are supposed to read Hamnet, and I figure if I read Hamlet before we read Hamnet, and then go watch the movie Hamnet, I'm going to be prepared. So
It's the prequel, so you have to.
yeah, exactly. And then the last thing that I got is another Shakespeare, the complete sonnets and poems of William Shakespeare.
Nice. I haven't read any Shakespeare. I mean, I know only one Shakespeare story, Merchant of Venice. In school, we had to read it, but that is not the original text, our own text, that is. So, what do you guys
You were
I was wondering where your book buying ban went, Evie.
What now?
What happened to your book buying ban?
Listen, words do mean nothing.
classics are not they're more as sort of reference material, which They're not
Also,
really
yeah, and also it's a matter of do as I say, not as I do. So,
yeah,
including
which
for
is why
myself.
I didn't buy this new book myself. You know,
I went into I took a different way home and I saw a used bookstore that I'd never been into before, but I think I've heard of it. It was very much a lot of romance, thriller, and suspense. And there was like one bookshelf with fantasy. No, one bookshelf with used fantasy, 2 for used sci-fi, and then like a few more for like the new sci-fi fantasy.
that's not too bad.
Pete,
What?
are you gonna read? Did you already read the Lathe of Heaven? Lathe of Heaven? Are you going to?
Not. When? Are you talking about like in the next month?
In the next 3 months, because this is the quarterly book club pick for the Fireside Discord.
Oh shoot, yeah, probably.
It's very short, 187 pages, 11 chapters.
It depends whether or not I can dig it out of my pile of books that is going to build up in my apartment.
You can get it when you start unpacking and setting up the Tetris at the new place.
It's true. I'd like to. I really would like to do that. Mitch, but they're all online. All of
Listen.
Shakespeare's works are online too. You can
It's
probably see them
true,
perform
but
online
I
for free.
stare at a computer all day. I can't stare at a screen to read for fun.
Just throw on a YouTube video.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
don't watch.
Experience the play in its actual form intended perform.
Yeah, put on a play in the background. Don't look at it, and you experience it basically in an audiobook.
I mean,
Sal and I are in the same place.
Oh my goodness.
except for we can't see you, Anitha.
Yeah, it refuses to believe that you're also there, Anita, so it just puts... Oh, there you are.
I would say that I'm disappointed that the standard stock backgrounds are like not as fun.
Why would you ever think that stock backgrounds are supposed to be fun?
My team's one has balloons in it, which I like putting on Friday.
That's fair. From a corporate sense of things, yeah, absolutely, that's fun.
Yep.
I was thinking fun as in like there's a fantasy battle in the background, or
There is one that almost could be like a fantasy, like it's more like space sort of like thing, which I don't mind. But everybody in the office gets very confused when I put it on, and I'm like, obviously, we've never seen one of those 50s, space rocket things, ships. Yeah, it's fine. Let's put this boring scene instead.
I've probably put scenes space rocket ships before. I probably know what you're talking about. I just hitting it wall.
So, what are you guys reading, by the way?
Lathe of Heaven.
The other thing-
Lathe of Heaven.
Is if there was a bunch of cats and dogs in the background. That would also be fun.
Yeah.
Only in a slightly corporate way.
And what is Anita reading? Flipping through, pretending to.
Can't really see because you got a background on, Anitha.
Okay. I am changing it. I am also little frustrated with this stupid background.
Fine.
It's not good. They didn't set it up like it's not effective.
Yeah, I mean, what is that?
I mean, none of them usually are. There's always going to be little weird things.
I'm
I'm
reading.
going to see if I can enhance my skin tone. Let's see how that works.
Okay, my problem with this book is
That's really funny. And then people move. They see students walking by and they're like, wait, what?
People think my background is a background at work. I'm like, nope, those are real books.
Nobody's seen as many books in real life. That's why.
Like, I look at your background, I know it's not a stock background because it doesn't look perfect. Like, no offense. Like, it's just like...
It's
it doesn't have
haphazard,
that-
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there we go. Haphazard. That's a great word. Wait for it. Word.
my problem with this book. I realize now. Those people are not smart. No survival instinct. The moment they see that poem, they had to run away. And now, like, I can't say things because of spoiler, but even things start happening, they don't connect things. I want to shake them actually.
Yes, and this is why, like, you have to assume that the people in Agatha Christie mysteries are kind of dumb, and they kind of that's why they deserve to die, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, all British people are done like that.
Yeah. Sorry. Especially those early mysteries, like they're not characters to be like have depth of character. They're there to service the mystery and the uncovering of said mystery.
And then she tries to make her.
And you don't mind if they die, right? Because they're so stupid. But like, you deserved it.
Did y'all know that that Agatha Christie hated Hercule Poirot by the end of his tenure?
No.
Wait, repeat that, Pete.
Agatha Christie hated Hercule Poirot by the time she was done writing him.
Why?
I mean,
like
that checks out.
Because he was so particular. Like, he was absolutely obsessive.
But
and
she's the one. But she's the one who wrote him like that. That's a fictional character. I don't see.
I did not.
Yeah, she didn't want to change. Like, why?
I said dumb people in Christie books are dumb, therefore they deserve to die.
I didn't think we were going to get into eugenics today, guys.
And you're not dumb, K-Fox, so like don't try to trap me. So
no, Sal just wants me to die. It's fine.
I'm not the one reading Shakespeare's sonnets, okay? So
owning Shakespeare immediately makes you smart. Confirmed.
Listen, there's a difference between owning Shakespeare and reading Shakespeare. Have you ever seen me read Shakespeare, y'all?
Yes. And the other thing, do you know how it works, right? All of us book nerds know this, right? Keeping books in the house means by osmosis, all the words come into our head.
Oh yeah, that's how I read them.
Their books are magic.
I remember when Anita's gotten exponentially smart. I remember when she started, she had like 2 shelves in her early videos, and now look at her shelves. So it has to be like,
Yeah.
Speaking of dying together, K-Fox, if you're serious about a poem a day of Le Guin, just saying.
Le Guin?
Just saying. The first poem is really, really long. Well, sorry. Yeah, first poem is really, really long, so just prepare yourself.
It's a poem. She's in. You got it.
Yeah. It is ingrained in my head and beat into my head, by the way, from my mother. When I was a kid, I used to say poem like palm.
Yeah,
palm.
That's a dialect.
And I used to pronounce it poem. And she's like, no, it's poem, not poem.
I'm sorry, what poem is this?
What?
What book are you talking about?
Oh, Le Guin's poetry.
Yeah.
They're going through all of it just to make us feel bad, Anita. This is the real plan.
That's
Okay.
true. To make us feel bad that we can't buddy read.
People who read poetry, people who read classics, they're all like different category of readers, like smart readers.
Mm-hmm.
That's debatable.
Hey, we should do tier ranking of readers.
Yeah.
That wouldn't offend anybody at all.
People who read poetry, people who read classics, people who read non-fiction, all these are like top tiers.
I don't know. So I'll be honest.
Robin?
Nonfiction is not a monolith at all.
Pete, since you are reading Supreme Court summary judgments, I think you'll be hit the top of the tier. And then everybody reading like, celebrity gossip memoirs of whoever's on some reality show will be like bottom of that snob.
I stand by it that Supreme Court opinions especially if you're just reading the summary of it, is remarkably easy to read and understand. A lot easier than people think. At least for the ones that affect them. If we're talking about like procedural issues, then yeah, that's annoying. And I kind of need help understanding this.
Fair.
Also, fun thing, talking about being dumb and the Supreme Court, there is a case that's going up to the U.S. Supreme Court right now. Basically, if your IQ is low enough, you cannot get the death penalty in, I don't know if it's a state law or a federal law. I think it's a state law. However, they're going through, this one guy is suing to get his death penalty delayed because like the IQ, like the IQ level is like you have to be below a 70. And like I think they tested him like 5 times, and once he got below a 70, and the rest of them were above. So they're trying to make the argument that like, yeah, he can't comprehend what he's doing, so he shouldn't have to get the death penalty. It's so weird.
What is the other ones, like 72?
The other ones were like 71, 72, 75. Like it's like the bottom end of the range is below, from what I understand. But it's just random things. I don't know why they use the IQ. Like one, that's like there's so many like things caught up in this.
This is going to be it's going to make me sound really bad, but screw it. You know what? If you're literally dumb enough to commit murder that, you know, is being proven as something that you did in the courts, even though that's assuming that there's no false evidence, and that's a whole different kind of worms.
Assumption that like it's true.
If you are dumb enough to commit murder, you are dumb enough to get the death penalty. Me personally, in general, I do not support the death penalty. I am very much against the death penalty in general.
So my perception of why that law exists is that it's to protect mentally disabled people. So like if you're so autistic that you can't function in society, you're not autistic. That's not the right one.
That there is a medical...
It's just if you have a learning disability that you literally are like, you know, basically a 4-year-old in a, you know, 40-year-old's body.
You have the mental capacity of that is not of an adult, basically.
Yeah. That's what it's supposed to protect, from my impression. But yeah, what Case Fox says is correct. The IQ just isn't the appropriate measure. Like this law was passed ages and ages ago. It's just like the IQ is a ridiculous measure to use for that.
Mitch, donkey brained, as Frank Reynolds would say. It's true.
You know, if the IQ test has like 3 little pigs questions, which are basically culturally specific, I don't think it's a fair test at all.
No. Not enough. The IQ is measuring how smart people are should obviously be done with, you know, a tier ranking of what they read.
Yeah. So Chadia, the memoir, is it from the Sister Wives show? The TLC show, Sister Wives?
Secret Lives of Sister Wives?
Yeah, so that one. I kind of enjoyed watching that show.
Unrelated. Sal?
Yeah.
What book of the Aeneid are you on?
4.
Yay! Wait, you've read book 4, or you're going to read book 4?
I'm going to read book 5. I forget now. Peter, why are you flipping to different books? Just read the book you're supposed to read.
He's trying to tell.
That shows how my brain is working these days.
Me too.
Yeah. From what I know about, like, also about the law that I've heard briefly somebody talk about it, it's like if you're underneath the IQ thing, you're just like, hey, cool, you don't get the death penalty. But like if you're above it, there's a whole gamut of tests that you go through as well to determine if you're, able to determine,
Mentally
able to be
sound.
aware, mentally sound, basically. Yeah. I don't know. It'll be an interesting case to learn from, basically, about specific laws and some other stuff. It's still just like this.
What is that sound in the background? Who is watching a video or news or something?
Oh, anyways, can you hear that?
Yes, Pete, talking about very serious and really important things, and I'm checking out whether the Sister White memoir is in the library. Yes, it is.
Nice. Cool. Well, I need to get going and get the second load of books into my new apartment. So, what's up?
So,
Can I finish this book today?
yes,
That's
you
an
can.
excellent question.
How many pages do you have left?
I am 88 pages into it. I have. Oh, last one is a manuscript document. Is it?
Don't read it.
Don't read it, Anitha.
Oh, I did not realize this is part of the book.
Did you just spoil yourself again? Like what?
No, I have around 150, 160 pages left.
You can do it.
Just read it and don't think about how dumb the characters are acting.
It's a trope in mystery and suspense. Like, dumb characters in horror, Adrenaline does funky things to your brain.
I have another question. I mean, I watched what is the train movie? Murder in
On
the
the Orient
Murder on
Orient
the Orient
Express.
Express.
Yeah, I watched that movie. That also brings a lot of people on the train journey, and we don't know who is the murderer and stuff. All Christie books are like that. Like many people will be there, and we don't know who is the murderer or something like that.
No, it's just
A lot of them, yeah.
those two.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of them are, you're going to have a cast of characters that are all suspects.
yeah, but I think Anita's talking about the isolated location.
Closed room,
Oh,
isolated,
no.
No.
So most of Christie started a lot of that genre. So a lot of her very famous books, Murder on the Orient Express, and then there were none like popularized that genre, right?
Yeah. So if you think about Murder on the Orient Express and the solution to it, that was one of the first times somebody had ever done that. Or at least in the popular, I say that, but we're talking about Britain here. So how many times have they done actual first things and somebody else hadn't already done it?
Look at George. Look at George.
Look at George.
Get away.
Why are you torturing me?
That is George, right? Not Evie making those noises.
No, that is George.
Yeah, making the meowing noises? No, I'm not that talented. I mean, I should clarify, I'm not talented. So.
Okay, she's not happy. How dare you put her on camera?
Yeah, how dare you?
Now you get her butthole.
She's mad, so that makes sense. But yeah, the solution.
The shelf on this side, right? This is also going to move, right? There are books here.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shelves will move too. The furniture.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you could
There's no way I'm leaving this behind.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be my bedroom versus these are going to be in different places in the house. This is going to be downstairs because it's a heavy shelf, and I'm not taking that thing. I'm not trying to get that thing upstairs.
Okay.
This is the most solidly built shelf that I have. It's amazing. Outside of the top of it.
So, but if the dresser goes and you put it where you film, then you can put a Tetris there.
Yeah, if I wanted it, if I did that, I'm thinking more along the lines of getting basically. If I wanted to resurrect the Tetris, I would get a TV stand basically, and do something with that, or I don't know, something like that.
That book pyramid that you were not able to do on the challenge, you can now do an actual book pyramid maybe.
I could.
Of your favorites or something. like a like something you don't have to take out, but like it'll be like a display pyramid.
I could do some sort of display pyramid. I also could work on getting art prints of all my favorite covers, or some good covers. We're just getting a bunch of Donato Giancollo art.
Yeah.
Because that
I thought you bought that painting.
For $12,000, Evie?
Yeah.
12,000? I thought it's 1,200.
It was 12,000. If it was 1,200, I would have bought it in an instant. My credit card can handle that.
What painting is this for 12,000?
So it was the original oil painting by Donato Giancarlo of the new Children of Time cover for the special edition that's coming out this month.
Oh crap! That reminds me.
Yeah, just get an art print, Pete. It's fine.
Yeah,
I got it.
$100 versus 12,000. Yeah, like that's oof. It's like, or it was. I think it was starting bid was 12,000, but buy now purchase was like 15,000. But
I wonder if it went over that at all for the bid.
I didn't see any bids on it, but that was only like the second day of
Obviously, no one bids at 12,000.
Would anybody bid over 12,000? There was a few prints and stuff that like in that art show that had bids on it and stuff like that. But I think Kyle and Jake bought some things
for $12,000.
No, there were things that were significantly less than $12,000. Like they were like $50 or whatever because they're like lesser known artists, but they were still really good art.
Yeah. I'd buy like, those I mean, I think they're probably even more expensive. Those old fantasy covers which were done in basically oil paintings, right? Like I'd love like in one of those.
They're probably in a lot of collectors stuff. I'm pretty sure Brian Lee Durfee has one or two.
Yeah.
So I've seen his house.
He's also like painted that some.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. So so he definitely has some in his house.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, like the really like pulpy ones also, right? They come from actual painting, right? Like the Michael Whalen. Yeah, those ones would be too expensive. But like that, or the Frank, the Conan ones, right? Like those would be really expensive, like the originals. But like I'm sure there's like lesser authors original out, lesser. And whatever.
I'm sure. I mean, you could go into the public, like you could probably go into the self-published community, and like for those ones that still do physical stuff, and then turn it into digital, versus the ones that are digital, like start digital and stay digital.
Yeah, I thought nowadays it's still digital to digital. Like the oil and stuff is not being done as much.
Yep, that makes sense because it's a lot easier to do digital art.
Yeah.
Mitch, I will Venmo you. Do you accept installments?
Mitch is about to get a tax bill because Venmo's going to report him.
Over the next 6 years.
I mean, I know Venmo, for like, it used to be like you had to send over like 3,000 or 4,000 in order for Venmo to report.
Canada doesn't have Venmo.
So speaking from experience, it's anything over $1,000 that you have.
Yeah, it's down to like.
Sorry, no, it's
total.
Now,
it's like 300 or 400 right now.
Yeah, because we got hit because Aaron was selling his like gear, a lot of his gear, a few years ago, and so we got hit because he had sold so much of his gear that we wound up having to owe the government $7,000.
What?
Wild.
Why that much?
Because he sold that much.
But who sold your
gear for what?
Like basses, amps.
Oh, music. Yeah, that'll. Yeah.
But it's like secondhand. Like you still have to pay tax on that.
So
technically, any money you take in is taxable unless it's not.
So the thing is, for whatever reason, they didn't have an option for the PayPal form.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have an option of like basically you sold it at a loss. That wasn't an option at the time. Otherwise, we would have clicked it because since then, whenever Aaron has sold stuff,
Yeah.
it now has the option of sold for a loss, and we just check that because there's no way in heck that he actually made money back from what he originally
Yeah, that's
paid.
what I mean, right? So like it's
So we haven't had to pay anything.
If you get audited, they'll probably ask for the proof of that.
I mean, he has the receipts and stuff, so.
Okay, cool.
Plus, we are lower middle class. Like, knock on wood, there are bigger fish to fry.
There are bigger fish to fry. I have very long rants, though. The IRS is one of my very specific points, rant points, politically.
They give TLDR, my opinion.
Mhm.
The tax department, whatever IRS gives, and the government gives tax breaks to the wrong people.
Yes, for certain. I think
Canadians here,
that's more just the government, but I think the IRS in general is been underfunded for years because of very specific people. And I'm sorry, but my problem comes from the whole starts from the whole concept of, okay, if you want to eliminate the US debt, it is not either you take in more money or you spend less money. It's never been either. It's always been both. That's how it goes. Like, and then you get situations like now where it's like, oh, we're going to try to spend less money by doing these massive harmful cuts. So we're going to give tax breaks out. And we're going to do things like cut the IRS free files tax. And it's like, no, and that really shows you what they really want. It's not about taking care of the debt. I firmly believe that most there are very, very few actual politicians that care about reducing the U.S. debt.
That's correct.
You know that the AI will solve all the tax return problems and everything will be automated and there'll be no issues and we won't need the IRS, right?
Sure.
I mean, to be fair, if the government / IRS already knows how much we are supposed to owe, why are we filling out forms? Why don't they just tell us how much we owe?
I mean, that's not everybody, though. I think for the vast majority of people that only ever have like a W-2, you're correct. But on the other hand, there's also a lot of people that do, once you get into the business realm, that fails to be true.
Oh, true.
Or you do what the CRA does, and if you have zero income, just call them up and say I have zero income and press a button and you're done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would favor doing something that vastly simplifies the tax return process for anybody that only has W-2s, basically. I don't know how that would work because the system is the system.
It remind me to recommend this book on like simplifying the tax code, which was the other my pet peeve, which is, I know, not US specific, but still.
What's the general recommendation? Is like a flat tax or something?
No, just generally, like, you have these complicated credits and stuff, right? You could like cut all of them and start lowering effective tax rates, which is A, transparent, nobody wants that. B, it's just simpler to file. Right?
Yeah. I mean, the problem is you want to incentivize certain behavior, and tax credits is one of the ways you do it.
Yeah, not when you have like 9,000 pages. The entire US tax code cannot be printed. It's so large.
Yep.
So I'm like, that's just too large. You can simplify it.
Yeah, I think that we could simplify it, but again, there's not the will to do that because of a lot of reasons.
Has anyone ever read the tax code except for Pete?
I'm already falling asleep just listening to y'all talk about that.
Yeah, and this is the real thing: is when you pay the IRS a little money that they cannot actually hire experts and maintain the jobs of the experts that are the ones who should be auditing the rich. You're effectively letting them do what they want because the rich can hire people that are willing to take the questionable tax positions that if they were actually under threat of being audited, they wouldn't take because they'd get hit with all these fines and everything. And even then, there are people that would still do it because they could just eat the fines and it's fine.
Like Charmaine also doesn't do taxes, right? Like
No, I think she's administrative in a firm. I remember. Yeah, I think for the vast majority of people, that they shouldn't have to think about taxes that much, other than if they, because it only starts getting complicated once you start doing other like business stuff. Like that's when it really starts getting complicated, or you start getting like a bunch of different credits and stuff.
yeah, but my test is like my mom, who doesn't like if she has to spend more than 30 minutes doing her return, then the returns are too complicated, right? Like it shouldn't. It shouldn't take you a master's in accounting to do, or whatever. Just Anita, by the way, has fallen asleep.
Yeah, definitely.
That's cool. So,
are you gonna drive to your second load and stuff? Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna go hop on, and I'm gonna. So I think this we'll end it on the note about the IRS.
Quality book content.
Just remember, paying taxes is the price of living in a society, and we should all want to contribute to making that society better. And taxes is just part of that, and that's where I stand on that. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll have free resources in the future. Anyways,
Cool.
Thank you for everybody for coming on. Thank you for everybody for helping me be productive. Sad day. The Tetris is gone. We'll see if it returns. We hope.
Better.
I'm voting for Book Pyramid.
But that's just so inefficient.
I don't remember that guy's name. There used to be one channel. He has a chair with books.
A chair? But that.
Like,
What
then
if I
you
put it on
sit on the books.
I mean, that I don't know,
A
but
chair of books?
he's surrounded by chairs in the form of books. That was a big channel, actually.
Book throne. You could make a book throne, Pete.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have space for maybe. It's a thought.
Book
I mean,
bed.
I could always be like, I don't know if you guys remember back in the day. This was like a couple years ago. Overly Average Ben had a picture of him with just all of his books.
Yeah, I remember.
Like a blanket.
I like that thumbnail.
Forget blankets.
Book bed. Then you
Exactly.
need a bed.
But what if I need a book that's like in the middle of the bed? Like that's the problem.
Read faster, Pete.
Use only like the books you already read.
That's not a lot of books.
Do you get rid of them? Like once you finish?
Some of them. Okay. Yeah, I just buy a bunch of copies of the Realm of the Elderlings and sleep on that.
See, already Malazan books, Apt books, Expanse books, already more than 30 books are there.
I need more than 30 books to sleep on, Anita.
Yep. Well,
Actually,
I'll add one more to the pile.
Actually, if you include like broken binding editions of Malice and Abduk, there is already 50 books there.
That's still not that many books to sleep on, Anita.
That is enough.
What, do you want me to just have a thin palette?
And have to curl up at like in the fetal position?
Yeah, I don't sleep in the fetal position, Anita.
I think he's just thinking that the legs are books and then he puts a mattress on.
No, it's just one layer. It's enough 50 books.
It's going to be so uneven, though.
Anyways, I think ending on a book bed is better than ending on the IRS.
I agree. Would be an embarrassment.
When I visit you, I'll arrange and make a bed for you out of your books.
Discworld books are not that big, though. That's the problem. It's a slow build-up.
I'm telling you, Throne is much more viable than you can,
Yes, highly likely.
Yeah.
Game of Books. Book of Thrones.
Yeah.
A song of paper and ink.
Actually, it will be a good fan fiction. That could be theme of your channel. Or maybe channel name.
rebranding just to turn into a fan fiction only channel, that's gonna like completely mess up the concept of having the book throne, because I'm not gonna be able to read more books to add to it.
No,
Yeah.
you read books in order to write the fan fiction.
Long Price Quartet fan fiction would be really interesting. Anybody want a Stone Maid Soft and Seba's romance?
Ew, no, I can't even imagine. Oh God.
What was the suggestion on Discord? You can write like a kids version for Long Price Quartet or whatever that was, for the Allen's kids.
Oh, write a kids book that's
easily.
long. Write a kids book set in the kingdom that happens before Lung's Price Quartet. That's a children's book.
Sure.
The beauties of the Ondat and the humans living together. And then just the last page is the city in flames.
Yeah. Completely kid appropriate. And then they can go on to read LPT.
Yeah, exactly. And then they learn that slavery is bad.
Yeah. I think we better end the stream before we go off on another weird.
Remember, everybody, slavery is bad. The IRS is actually good. And we should all be sleeping on beds of books. I hope everybody has a great night and a great day and a great sleep. And make sure you get some rest, because that's great. Bye.